All right, we're trying this again. wish I had a volume knob for this thing, but I don't because Bandcamp for some reason doesn't think you need volume. But anyways, I just wanted to mention that tonight Bandcamp is actually doing a support benefit for transgender rights, and I wanted to let everybody know that, oh my God, so many things are happening right now. But yeah, if you buy anything from Bandcamp, 100% of the share that goes to Bandcamp will be donated to the Transgender Law Center. And that goes from Pacific time, midnight to midnight today. So I would recommend if there's a album you haven't picked up on Bandcamp that you're, been thinking about, today's a good day to do it. Including some of our fellow streamers. I know Scene of Action has all his music on Bandcamp, or not all of it, actually. But some of it. Go check it out. Delver has a tune on Bandcamp. Go check their tunes out. Just anybody. I have an album, so here it is. I have a couple, actually. I have this album, and then this EP here. The new EP, but one thing I wanted to mention tonight is that we hit 70 followers, so I actually was supposed to do a giveaway, but I didn't hit it on stream. Somebody just followed me while I was watching somebody else's stream the other day, and we chatted. So yeah, I hit it. I hit the follower giveaway goal, and I forgot to give it to that guy, I guess. I should have just given it to him, but I guess it's Blue Audio. But I'll do, I don't know how many people are actually even here. So, hey, Corner Piece, do you have the album yet? Do you want to win a really simple giveaway? How about this? Type 1 in chat if you want to enter the giveaway. And if there's anybody, I guess I could look at my viewer account. Yeah, I think Corner, you're probably the only one here, to be honest. So far, it's pretty early in the stream. Usually these things take a minute to get populated. Cool. Hold on. Let me message you a download code. Let me, and you'll get the code for Natural Beauty. This is the newest one I put out, and it's actually a lot better than this one. To be honest, these are sort of demos. So let me pop this on real quick while I get that download code for you. haven't quite got my microphone all teched out yet, but yeah, so just use that code, go to that website, and you can download the Natural Beauty EP. Here, I'll play like the first 5 seconds of it. Sounds like this. Okay, I'll do one 5 seconds. I'll wait for the drop, because, you know, it's all about the drop. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, there you go. All right, can you hear me now that everything else is turned off? Actually, let me go in and just adjust this. Hey, check, check, check. Oh, that is low. Wow. Hey, check, check. Yeah, there we go. This is like super distorted, but I can hear myself. Oh no, I don't want to exit OBS. Oh boy. All right, cool. So let's see. No, that's taken care of. Although I actually do want to send one to Blue Audio. I'll do that after the stream, because I gotta like hunt him down. Hey, what's up? Am I going over? Am I clipping? Oh, I am. Wow. It should be a clip-free zone. Back this off. And then here, I'm just going to add a limiter right to the master so this doesn't happen. This shouldn't happen ever. Dang it. I can never remember which I think this one's my, yeah, with the fancy V, or not VU meter, but dB meter here. Check, hey, check. So we just want to limit this. Just so nothing can clip. As you can see, it clips over here, but it doesn't clip over here, so saving your speakers. Yeah, my voice was super quiet. I don't know why. Oh, it's still clipping. What the fuck? Worst limiter ever. Hey, check. You know, I can still, whatever. It's better, I guess. Check, hey. Maybe if I do this, because it's probably boosting the signal with the threshold. No? Okay. I don't know how to limit anymore, I guess. Try a different limiter. Hey. Okay, this seems to be doing the job. There we go. Okay. Check, 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 check. I wonder how much it's coloring the sound. Hey, check, 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 check. No, it's not bad. All right, so what we're doing tonight is another stream. Yeah, the music was super loud. But like I said, Bandcamp fucking sucks because they don't have a volume slider on their site. Which I guess it's kind of good in one way where like you'll never get anybody accidentally like playing it too quiet or something, or and like you can ensure every song is heard at the mastering volume, which that's kind of nice. And plus it's just one less volume gain stage in your computer setup, which that feels good sometimes, but when you do need it and it's not there, it's not good. But yeah, what was I rambling about? So Summit City Live, he's a streamer who's bringing you fresh, awesome content straight from sweet ass warehouse filled with millions of dollars a year in the Midwest. And he's I could turn down Chrome. Can I turn down Chrome? Well, I have this like volume slider accessory, but I think it really just boosts. I don't think it's, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, Summit City Live hosts bands at his sweet palatial estate. And he has some videos that he sent me that he just wanted some like 30-second clips of background music, I believe, for. So we're going to do that tonight. And basically, I just want to do a couple themes. I just want to do like one that's post-rock, I want to do one that's kind of blippy, postal servicey, electronic. And I don't know what the third one yet is, so we'll figure it out. But hopefully it shouldn't take us that long to write 30 seconds worth of music. At least that's my plan. Unfortunately, my main setup is a little bit under construction at the moment. We might head over there, but like the canopy's kind of hanging down. It's a mess right now. Hold on, let me show you. I want you to see the mess with the window. Dude, I feel like I haven't seen the Windows volume mixer since like Windows 95. But I guess that does exist, because I always just go to the audio control. Is this what it's called? No, just web results. But yeah, because there used to be that like just regular thing with all the sliders where you could do it by app, right? I mean, I'm always in this screen fixing all this shit. But I don't remember where the by app one is. Right click the volume on the bottom. Oh, is it just like right here? Oh yeah. That's funny. I haven't seen this screen in years. Holy shit. I just totally forgot about it. Cool. I'll probably use that later. Alright, well, my apologies to Bandcamp. I'm just an idiot. I don't know if I want to turn that down yet. Cool. So where do we begin? And I figure we'll do the post-rock track first, because post-rock's easy. Or at least non-inventive post-rock is pretty easy. I already have my big reverbed out guitar set up from last stream, so I figured we'll just start with that sound. And guitar riffs are pretty central to, you know, post-rock, so, or at least you can write a riff and then build a song out of it. All right. And thanks for the tech tips, corner piece. I appreciate it. So let me remember what the hell. Let's get his thing, a DI track. We don't need the DI. What are we, professionals? It's going into 5 and 6. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're probably still all tuned up from last stream. Although, I'll probably tune. Which program am I using? This is Reaper. It's, I believe, available at Reaper.com. But who knows? It's the shit. I used to use Pro Tools for a long time. Oh, it's not Reaper.com at all. Sorry. Oh, it's Reaper.fm. I forgot. So yeah, Reaper. It's essentially free if you want to be a dick about it and never register and pay for it, because all it is really like a nag screen when you open it up. But it's immensely powerful for a DAW. It matters really what you're producing, I guess. If you're really just doing a lot of electronic, I guess, you know, FL Studio, I see a lot of people use that. Ableton is also super powerful. But if you're doing live audio like I do a lot of, and you're coming from a Pro Tools background, Reaper's pretty cool. And it doesn't crash like Pro Tools does all the fucking time. And that's pretty much why I moved from Pro Tools, because I got sick of looking at the error screens, and like the night I was releasing my EP, like I had to deliver it on time to DistroKid so it could get out to iTunes and all that. Something happened with my stupid my like DRM USB dongle that Pro Tools makes you use. And like literally 5 minutes before I was submitting my entire album, like I was going to export all the tracks and just submit it. Like I had everything mastered. It was ready to go. I ended up in this situation where Pro Tools was like asking me for $700 and it didn't think I owned a program. Like, I don't know what happened, but that kind of pushed me over the edge too. It's like, dude, you can't be doing this to me the night I need to deliver audio. Like, fuck that. I hate you, Avid. So yeah, that, and I've been super happy ever since I switched to Reaper. Like nothing, it's a bit tricky. The learning curve's a little bit tricky. But if you go and look at all these videos they have a video for every single fucking thing. And these aren't even like half of them because these are all categories as well. These are all videos you could watch on how to use Reaper. And they're explained very well. Like, so the documentation out of the box is excellent. And I mean, as long as you have you gotta have a little bit of time to learn. But the videos are, I think they're all about like 10 minutes, 15 minutes long. So they get just in depth to where you learn a lot, but they're not too long to where it takes forever. Like you're not watching like hour or 2 hour long videos for each subject or anything. But yeah, I love Reaper. I tried Pro Tools, but I quit because it crashed. Yeah, dude, exactly. And why pay like a bunch of money and deal with all their hurdles because they're, a big company. But they're a bloated company, it feels like these days. So yeah, we got this Verb guitar. Let's write a song. I might have to listen to some post-rock so I can remember what the hell I'm trying to rip off. I know I want to do slow, like... Not that. We gotta, not major chordy, we gotta do like suspended. Yeah, see? Post-rock's so easy. But yeah, we'll just do something like this. Although let me turn my direct up because this is too much reverb and not enough direct sound. So on my memory, I don't know, you probably can't hear me, but on my Memory Man delay pedal, there's a knob called blend, and I have it turned it all the way. It's basically a dry wet. So I have it all the way wet right now, so I'm just going to turn that back. Now it's at like 35% instead of like 50 or 65%. There, now we have a lot more of the first note. So yeah, let's some chords. There, that's perfect. We can make a song out of that. Anybody who knows me is gonna be like, this is such a stereotypical me riff. I've used these chord changes a million times, but hey, we're just making a little blurb here. Oh yeah, I needed like a tap tempo. I don't know if I ever have tap tempoed anything in Reaper. Let me look in the effects here and see if I can find a. Like tap delays. Huh. Oh, well, I know one way we can do it. If I actually just record the riff at whatever tempo I want, you can go in with this, I believe it's in options. There's one of these menu selections where it'll actually compute the tempo time for you based on the time signature you give it. It might not show up until I actually record something. So here, let's record that riff. Just a sloppy one, and then we'll just pull the tempo from that and then re-record it to a click. So that'll be good. Yeah, here we go. All right. Yeah, I don't think the metronome's where you tap tempo. I know you can set up the volume and all that. On Pro Tools, I always used, there was a Waves like delay plugin that had a tap tempo built in. I always just grabbed that. But here, we'll do it the fancy way because this is more fun. It shows off a little bit of what Reaper can do. So here, we'll tab to the transient here, and then hit S to split this, and we'll get rid of this. So this will be the first part of our... Oh, what's up with my transient tab? And hold on. We go into the preferences here. Then I know one of the... I think it's editing behavior. Here it is. Create media. Oh, so I have it set up right. Why aren't you tabbing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Basically, I just got to find the one. I should have kept playing through the riff. So it's gonna be like right about here. I mean, this doesn't have to be perfect. All right, so now what I can do is selecting this. All right, here we go. Measure from time selection, new time signature. And then you go in here. And this is like 2 bars. This may be really low. Let's say it's 4. Yeah, this is... So yeah, 4 bars at 4/4. Actually though, before I do this, I'm going to drag this. Because I don't know if it's going to select, like, set the tempo starting at my time selection. And if I want it, I want that to happen at the beginning. So I'm going to drag this all the way back to 0 here. Then, yeah, here we go. So we'll set this back up again. 4 bars at 4/4. So now if you do it, the metronome's right on. Well, my playing's a little bit off. Although I'm actually going to back out of this, and we're just gonna... So what was the tempo? Shit. Hold on, redo. It was 70 something, right? So 76. So I'm just gonna set it to 75, and we'll fucking... back out of it. I backed out of too much. I'm so used to code editing. Like if you screw up a file or like you need to go back, you just hammer on Control Z and just let it ride all the way back to the beginning of the file. But that does not work in the audio world. Well, at least if you set your fucking TalkBack plugins up in the beginning of the stream and you aren't prepared. Anyways, this way. All right, back to 0. Let's just, we're going to go into the actual just project settings for this project and change BPM right here. And then later on when we make the other song, it'll be a lot faster. That's 1/3. Yeah, is it? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm so used to making like 7-minute songs. Like this is going to be really hard. Oh, I need a guitar stand. All right, so we all set up here. Shirt's all fucking crinkled up. Gotta do the boogie here, the shirt boogie. The tragic boogie. Okay, so I guess I just need to re-record it. Oh, I better like remember the. If I don't keep playing it, I'll just forget. I'll fuck with it. Okay. So. Oh, here, I might as well just record while I'm doing this. I'm just trying to figure out how long I have. Ah, Shroomhead, how's it going? It's good to see you, bud. Thanks for the host. We're just making some little 30-second video background music blurbs here for a fellow streamer by the name of Summit City Live. Yeah, dude, it's super late for you, right? It's super late for me. I'm working on, I was up 29 hours in a row, working, trying to meet deadlines, and then I went to sleep for 3 hours, and now I'm up because I have to make this stream up because I missed it yesterday. Oh, Hugs, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I love your stream, dude. Oh, I'm like fanboying out here. All my favorite streamers here. Hugs, Shroomhead. It's like a party. What's up? Yeah, so here, we're making post-rock. I'm starting with a guitar riff. Yeah, my job has been demanding this summer. It's been kind of crazy. I looked it up, or no, I think I asked Shroom. It's 36 hours is how long you can go before it's not very beneficial to your health. Not that it's ever beneficial to your health to stay up more than, what, like 18? So here, we have that riff. We're just trying to figure out how... Yeah, this is half the song, because we only have like 30 seconds. So, where was one? Alright, it's right at 6. Oh, am I not in snappy mode? Yeah. That's the technical term. So here's one of our shitty loops. So we're going to get 2 shitty loops out of this. And then it's going to land us. I actually need to look at the videos might not even be a whole 30 seconds. I was actually listening to your stream while I was prepping for mine. I just didn't say hi, sorry. Dude, I'm a lurker. You got to watch out for me. I might be in there at any time. You don't know. That sounds creepy as fuck. Nah, usually I say hi. Let's I need to pull these videos up here and actually see what the hell I'm working with. But again, and welcome to all the new viewers who came in with Shroomhead. Like I said, we make music here. Electronic music sometimes, indie rock sometimes. I mostly do indie rock. If you want to listen to some of my music, I have an EP on Bandcamp. I think there's links up towards the top there. And today, there's actually today's a great time to buy any album on Bandcamp. I mean, mine or anybody else's, regardless if you've been looking at any, because they're donating 100% of their shares to the Transgender Law Center today. For every payment that's made between midnight between August 3rd and midnight between tonight Pacific time. So there's still time, plenty of time to do a good thing. Dude, Twitch is made for lurking. All right, so I almost have these stupid videos. I shouldn't say stupid videos. These excellent quality videos that are somewhere on my Facebook account. Oh, I know. Hold on. Here, I should like entertain. I can't click and entertain at the same time. All right, inbox. Here we go. All right, so I got video one. Here, I'll let you guys see. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know if dude wants me to let you all know what his Facebook account is. Although you guys probably mostly know him. Summit City Live, fellow streamer. If you haven't seen his stream, go check it out. It's like he works at a production warehouse that does, live sound and video and all that stuff. And he's just using all his like well, I don't know if it's multi-million dollars, but there's probably at least $1 million worth of gear in this warehouse they're streaming from. And they have like a full stage with like, projection stuff and full lights. It's amazing. Like super 4K cams. And solid internet, too. That's what's most important. All right, Facebook's shitty UI design is totally screwing me right now. All right, well, this one's at least 30. Okay, it's almost 40. Let's see, this one, less than 30. And that one's like 15 seconds. Okay, so we got like a 40, a 30, and a 15. That'll be easy to remember. All right. Finally, back to the stream. Starts downloading. Yeah. Oh, does my stream sound all right, by the way? I haven't actually like checked it or looked at the... Let's see. We got 0% for dropped frames, so I think we're good. All right, so we're going to make this one the 40-second one because it's post-rock and it's slow. So can I get away with another one of these? Yeah, I get this pretty close. I mean, I can probably just like introduce a new element like every 4 bars and that'll make it interesting, right? Ooh. Something like that. That's most of my creation process, by the way, is me just like making cow noises at the song. and drinking beer. So, cheers. All right, let's get this down for real. Well, the sleep sounds not as bad as I thought it would. I started out good too, shit. The problem with this recording these kind of guitars is the reverb tail is so crazy. Like, I should record it on a separate track probably. Oh, your potato internet connection. That sucks. Dude, your stream usually, it's always solid. Maybe it's just that 430 internet. That internet needs a break. I'm abusing it all night. Keep fucking that up. I'm like undecided on the one part, so it screws me up while I play it. And my hand's not fucking stretchy enough. I've always had that problem though with these fucking 5 fretters. I need to get like a tiny ass guitar so I can like just. All right, here we go. There we go, I got some variations in there. I didn't fuck anything up too bad. Alright, that's enough guitar. See, post-rock's easy. Or like I said, derivative post-rock is really easy. Yeah, but when I download... Oh, you're downloading stuff right on. What do you download? Some 80 gig drum mega pack or something like that? How many samples do you have? Like, how many gigs of samples? It has to be a ton, right? Or do you just kind of like weed out the collection as you go? Why is this shit recording? You know, record. There we go. That's why. All right, so let's split this, and we'll set this up as our loop. Let's do bass next. Bass is fun, and it's a big part of post. Like you want a big growly fuzz bass for like proper post rock. And actually, what we'll do is we'll just build intensity this whole time. So I think we'll actually have like some distorted guitar. We'll go back to at the end. Like we'll have some fucking just ride cymbal build up. And then like that shit for this final, and then we'll fade out on that. It'll be sweet, or it'll be halfway through. We'll do that because then you'll have half and half. contrast. It's good for your music. I have a bunch, 300 gigs maybe. Holy shit! Not counting contact stuff. Yeah, contact stuff takes a lot, doesn't it? That's awesome though. Oh my god, I have so many tabs open. Sorry. Just looking at some things. All right, back to the music. What did I say? Oh, I gotta grab my bass. 1 second. All right, we're back here. One thing I realized is I never tuned my guitar before I recorded that, so let's just hope and pray. Seems to work for the Christians. All right, so we're done with this. Sorry, Christians. Oh, shit. Duplicate track, and then we'll just call this bass. Although, one thing we don't want to do is run it through a stereo delay pedal. Cut that right the fuck out. What else don't we want? Here, let me mute this so I don't blow all your shit out. Sorry. Camera. 2 hands. So enjoy that. All right. There. That's going in. So we're now just doing a mono track on input 5. Don't need that. All right, that sounds 100% more like a usable bass. Oh, was actually, yeah. This is for a video, yeah. My buddy Summit City Live sent over a couple like little 30-second promo video with like video blurbs, but they have no sound. They're just kind of like panoramic shots and stuff. And we're just writing some background music to go behind them. All right, so let's take that off record. Get rid of this region or whatever the hell you call it, Reaper. I think a media item is what you call it. I'm actually going to tune this one, although it should be in tune. Not a lot of humidity changes or anything that go on down here. Everything pretty much stays relatively good. All right, so I have this distortion pedal that introduces a lot of buzz. much. Oh, that's super loud. Hold on there. Oh my god, I need wireless headphones. Earbuds are horrible. And I have this like 50-foot long ass 1/8-inch extension cable. Can we see the video? Yeah, hold on, let me... The problem is it's in a message to me in my Facebook account. From the dude's personal Facebook account. I don't know if like he wants me throwing that up on my stream or what, but let me see if I can get the videos out of the damn message somehow. But Facebook's making it hard with their fixed column bullshit because it's cutting off the sides of the videos and I can't reach the like the full screen download those controls over in the lower right corner. It's super annoying. Hold on. If I go to the new inbox, because I was looking at the old inbox apparently, I just want one inbox. Why do I need two inboxes? All right, here we go. So, god damn it, how can I get this over to the other screen? No. I'm trying to like figure out how to open this in a new window. Or like, there's no download either. All right, whatever. Here. Here's the videos. So this is, let's see, this one's actually 41 seconds. So like I said, it's kind of a panoramic shot. And this is not the bass line we're going to use. It sounds funny. So we got that one. And then there's these guys. I think they're actually talking.
City was awesome.
Yeah, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing with that one. Probably won't do anything with it actually. That's 22, and then I think this is the one we need to focus on too. And that's only the 17 seconds, so there you go, that's what we're working with. I apologize to Summit City if I wasn't supposed to show that. Yeah, Bandcamp is great. Sorry. All right, so let's do some post-rock bass. So I'm just going to play this loop for a while and figure out what the hell to play. Wow, I could just play every easy S note of the scale. Oh, this is the only one. Sweet. Since I don't have drums yet, let me turn the clicker back on. Yeah, we'll definitely slide in, because that's a fucking post-rocky thing to do. Oh, so we're playing in E. That'd be lame. Shit. Okay. Oh. Our loop is wrong. Let's fix that real quick. Here. Actually, that might be too quick. Fuck. I don't know, that was right. Okay. So the bass should start on the second loop in, I think. Yeah, I think you can change your band name around. I need to go down to the D. Yeah. Oh, I switched it up on that last one. It's a little busy. Oh shit, that's the weird one. Damn it. I gotta cut that one out. Keeps screwing me up. Let me drag this forward just so make it easier on myself here. So what's with the 51.2 length? Really weird. Oh, because I have this in fucking minutes, seconds. That's why everything sucks. Okay. Yeah, let me just loop to here. I already fucking forgot the notes. That was cool. No, I need to go up, then down. Down, then up. I might just go straight to the G next time. Although I kind of think the G sounds cheesy. Yeah, that's good enough. That's simple. Alright, so let's get this section down, then we'll do the other part. Because I know the chords are a little bit different in the other part. And actually, I don't even come in until here. Let me do this. We're record armed, so that's good. I want to count in before. I already don't like it. My stupid earbuds are falling on my ears. It's awful. How are you guys all doing tonight, by the way? Hope everybody's having a good time. It's a good Friday. Hope you have a beer in your hand. Or whatever you prefer. Maybe it's just fresh air. Who am I to judge? Do you have... Yeah, I have these stupid earbuds in. I want to get headphones. I'm gonna buy some quality headphones. I used to have a bunch, but I don't know what I did. They were in a gig bag. I used to have these sweet ass AKGs. They're like these huge closed back headphones. They cost a lot of money, but like I don't remember what they were in some gig bag or something, and they just got crushed. And they were actually kind of flimsy. The wire always was given out. I had to like resolder the connector a couple times. They just weren't road ready at all. But I mean, I guess they're, you know, mixing headphones. They're probably not supposed to be road ready. But yeah, I've been holding off on buying a new pair because I really want to get wireless, but yeah, get some fresh air, bud. Whatever you want. Some people don't drink or do other things. Some people just like a good jog in a yoga session, and that's, you know, that's me. That's what I do. I jog and do yoga. I come home and I drink my Michelob Ultras. Because I look like the people in that commercial. What the fuck? Am I about to start a blog? What's going on here? Let's make musics. Bear Dynamics are... I love those microphones. They make dope-ass ribbon waves. dicking this up. I came in good, but then I just realized I can't like hold off. I was trying to hold off and build up on the next riff, but I only get one bass riff before the drums are really going to kick in. Because yeah, usually how I had it in my head was going to be like guitar, then bass, then drum intro, like ride cymbal, build up, and then like everything kicks in. But I want everything to kick in halfway through, so that means I only have room. I'll probably do like bass start here, and then halfway through this section, I'll have the drums start kicking in with the ride cymbal, and then we'll hit everything here. That's when I'll have distorted guitar kick in for the rest, and then we'll just kind of... It'll be the same main loop here, and then since these are different chords, that'll be the interesting change that happens there. So it'll be all in the same instrumentation for this. That makes sense. It's like strapping two hi-fi kittens to your head. Oh my god. I am sold. Hi-fi kittens, baby. Dude, that's my new band name. I'm Hi-Fi Kittens. We're playing at the town pub all week. Tip your bartenders. So yeah, let's do that stuff I said with the bass and the whatnots. Start recording over here. I said I didn't want to do that shit. What was the riff I wanted to do? I think that was it. Alright, so now I've decided I don't want to do this count in, by the way. We'll just start it before. This is the rocking part. Actually, yeah, I need to hit that harder. I probably should have done the other stuff too, but... Or before. Ah, I missed the slide. I need the slide. The slide is so post-rock. Just hammering on this thing. Oh shit, this is the... Alright, I think I can save at least some of this. Really, I just need to fix it from here now. I don't think I've ever done punch-ins on Reaper, so let me figure this shit out real quick. Monitor style, I think it's tape auto style is what I want. And then I want to punch just here. And then there's like... Oh, this isn't... One of these has like a punch mode. Damn it, where is it? I want to do the punch-ins. Oh, no, it's down here, I think. Let's see. Okay, yeah, record mode time selection auto punch. So what this will do is it'll just put it into record mode only during my time selection, which is this white bar, or this white highlighted area. So basically, if I just hit record right now, this should work. So instead of going... What am I doing? I guess I need to figure that out. So it's right when I drop to this. So I need to be like... Although I need to go to that note. Oh wait, no, that's not on that part. I have to go... I think that's what I have to do. Let's try it. Oh shit. Yeah, we're already at 51 seconds, so this is already going to be in fade out territory, I would imagine. So let's just make this take the active take. Pretty smooth fade in. All right, I think that'll work for the bass. Then we'll throw some drums in there next. And then we'll do guitar again. That was kind of sloppy. Yeah, it was quick on the bass. So let's turn snap mode off. Then here, I'll blow this bass track up a bit. So this is what we need to change right here. Fucking, let me put down the marker, dude. Oh, Shift W. I forgot what the command was. There we go. So we got put one here. So you got to build a wall to the left and then to the right of wherever you want to move these. These are like stretch markers or whatever you call them, warp markers, and I think both Ableton and Pro Tools call them that. So basically we'll just build one to the left at the note change to the left and then wherever I hit the pick again. So I think this would probably be a good place right here where the waveform changes. And now when I move this around, it will not fuck with everything else outside those bounds, basically. Basically, we just want to move this so it lands on the beat. Yeah, it's still way early. Let me make this big too, actually. Oh, bro. There we go. All right, now I can actually see what I'm doing, sort of. So I think we want it like right there. Oh, I'm like super quick on this whole thing. All right, so let's stretch some more stuff out. I'm going to turn snap mode back on so I can click right on this. We'll add a warp marker here. Yeah, this whole section is like, oh. Hold on, let me undo that. There we go, and then I'll turn snap mode back off so it doesn't snap me to the grid so quick. I'll extend this out a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. And that's how you warp edit in Reaper. It's actually really quick. You don't have to do a lot of the bullshit you had to do in Pro Tools as far as like setting up the, you know, what if you want ticks or markers or. I just remember it was like at least a 5-click process to get warp editing going in Pro Tools, whereas here it's just like one command and you can just drag right off the bat. It's nice. Okay, so I'm happy with the bass. Let's do drums. No, I have too much shit over here. 3 guitars. Oh, sorry about the noise. Headphones. I'm currently rolling over in my chair. That's the thing to do. Alright, so we'll make a new track, title it Drums. And then we'll go through and use, I have a Superior drummer. I still have M&T Power Kit, but I like Superior drummer. And we'll just draw on some MIDI drums. I'm not going to go play them tonight. My rig's kind of messed up right now, so I don't feel like plugging everything in. All right, here we go. Superior drummer. So this is... We'll just change this to MIDI here. And just, whatever, all MIDI. They're not actually going to record with the keyboard. Although we probably should. That'd be easier. But whatever. I don't feel like plugging that in either. So we'll record enable this, and then basically I just need to get this thing going here. And then let me go in here to item settings. We'll turn off loop item source. Screw us up. All right, now I can double click this and get into the piano roll. So let's see, drums, we decide we're going to come in halfway through the second loop. So that's one loop, so it's going to go through 5 and 6, and then we're going to come in at 7. Just like this. Although maybe not that. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find one that doesn't suck. And also let me change this to like, let's... So far, the F on 3rd octave F is the one we're looking at. Oh, this one's nice too. What is that? That is the D sharp. All right, so basically we have those two. The sky and then... up, Wacket? All right, and that's when everything's gonna go crazy. So double cymbals. What did I do in the bass? Because we'll make that the kick drum track. Okay, we'll do that. Gotta change this to eighth notes. Ooh. I think that's the pattern. I think we might get rid of this one. Yeah, we'll just do the do, 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 and then 4 on the floor. Then we'll just repeat this. But we'll change this one up so it's not 4 on the floor. So we'll be like do, do. And then do, do. Do, 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 do. That's how it needs to go. Alright, so there's our bass drum pattern. And that's basically the end of the song, I think. How far do we need to go? I forget. No, that's it. Okay. So we need a snare. We need a big reverb snare. Maybe I should do that drum beat. Well, it will be that beat. Get rid of this guy. 1, 2, and 3, 4. All right, we need like some kind of like, not a ride cymbal. We want kind of a crash, but not a crash either. We want like a ride crash hybrid sort of, like, you know, a 22-inch cymbal sound. So not like, these are like really small cymbals. Come on, I know there's got to be something in here. And I don't want it like full impact either. These sounding Very similar. Okay, I don't think it exists, so let's go into Superior Drummer and actually fuck with the settings a bit. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. All right. Let's look at what we're playing so I don't actually replace anything we're actually using. It looks like we're using this ride, the bell, and we're using this cymbal. But there should be another cymbal that crashes there. I don't see it. I see this one light up. Here, we're not going to use the fucking China. That sounds too much. Yeah, these suck. What about you? The fuck is this? That sounds cool. Doesn't work at all. But it's cool that it's in here. See, this is too weak. But I don't want to change this one because we're already using it for our ride stuff. Oh my god, how do we fix this here? There's got to be some setting where I can just beat the shit out of this thing. Assuming it's ride 2. Edge, that's what I need. Yeah! Oh, thank God. Alright, so let's find wherever the hell this spits out in MIDI world. Does it say? No. Oh, here, G5. Here's C5. That seems like it should be G5 to me.
Flamingo!
Oh, Flamingo, what happened? Dizonium, thank you for the follow. Thank you for bringing Flamingo Man into the world once again. Let's see. Oh, why does my follower goal thing not update? Because we were at 70, right? Oh, there it goes. Nice Streamlabs. What's up? But I appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming aboard. All right, but I don't like how Superior Drummer's a friggin' liar. Instrument. Ride 2. Ride 2. Oh, I didn't save it, I guess. Let's see. Edge. E5. Enter. I don't know how to save it. Maybe if I just don't close the thing, I don't know. Here, I'll move it over here. All right, here's C5. But this is G5. Right? F, G, E5. Not this one. Oh, there we go. Apparently it's G6. Cool, but we found it. That's what's important. So here, I'll even do it here. So this drummer is going to have 3 hands. He's like the anti-Def Leppard drummer. 3-armed drummer, going to hit 3 crash cymbals at once. Because it's worth it. All right, and then we're just going to rock one of these out every quarter note for the rest of eternity. Although we'll probably go in and change that and add some fills. Oh, the velocities, they're just too much, aren't they? Let's go in here. I believe you can change them here. Oh, there they go. Actually, I wish I could randomize them a bit. That's got to be a thing we can do, right? Note velocity. Note properties. No, that's where we already... this is something I should probably watch like a Reaper video for. Flamingos, hell yeah, dude. I love my follow-up thing. It's hilarious. The subscriber one's pretty good too, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever see that one. At least until I get my live show going. Then I think we'll get some more people in here, but the production only stuff tends to draw mostly people who also do production. And there's a lot of people on Twitch Creative who do that. So frig, where the hell would the randomizer be? Whoa. What is it? Holy shit. I just got my ass proven wrong. What's up? Quarter piece, thank you. Dude, you just made my night. I never thought I was gonna ever have a subscriber. Holy crap. Thanks, man. So yeah, that's my awesome ass subscriber notification. I almost forgot what it was. Quarter piece, you're my first subscriber. I don't have an emote. Now I have to make an emote. Shit. See this? Oh, you're screwing me up now. In the best of ways. All right, let me get back to it. I'm super hyped. I don't know what to do with myself. Let's sit here and enjoy the hype. Drink it in. I actually need another beer. The cymbal definitely gives me the mood I'm looking for as far as... 'cause the crashes were just too much. But it's just so static. And I know exactly in Pro Tools how to do this. Oh, here we go. Humanize. What the fuck? Oh, this sounds perfect. New random seed. I don't know this. Velocity. This is what we want to change. So let's humanize at 50%. Oh, it's already doing it. Oh, it even did it in the right part. Okay, now that it's doing this, I actually see that. I want it to hit harder on the snare ones, just like it does here. Let's get this one up. This one sounds weird. Let's turn this down. It's helpful because I've played drums for like many years, so it's a lot easier for me to come in here and actually be able to like think like a drummer. Because I know when I play drums, I'm hitting that snare, like, 'cause I'm focusing on my left hand to hit the snare, and it also just sort of makes my right hand hit harder too. So I can take what I know about drumming and put it into the MIDI. There, I'll bring this one up again. Turn this down a little bit. And then we'll just repeat what we did. And at a bare minimum, we'll need these on the downbeat here. Where's it? It should be 13. Or at least one of them. We'll take one out. Actually, that was the wrong one. I want kind of a bright crash, but not too small. And it would be. Come on. I know there's one in here. It ends so quick. Alright, I think we're gonna double up. Because this is the only good crash in here, apparently. Alright, I also want to hit some other ones. I should do some shit like that. Although I need to record it on the bass again, so. Oh, let's get the rest of these snares in here. And then I'm going to move this slightly off the beat so it flams. Not that much. Ooh, I want this to be like. So let me add a cymbal splash here. That'll be perfect. Hell yeah. I kind of want to add one of these little 16th snappy things in here. Where can I do that? Do that. Not the first one. Yeah, I should do it on the second fill, I guess. Well, I guess, yeah, I have to do it right here. This is the only place. So let's zoom in right here. We're going to change the grid down to 16th notes. So we're going to move this kick. Well, I'm going to turn grid mode back on. So we have the snare, it'll be, and we'll add some cymbals to both these kick hits, and it'll kind of make accents. Lots of cymbals. All right, we got some drums. This is such a Me Without You track, holy shit. It probably literally is. They're probably like ripping off some song. I'm gonna switch these cymbals. Yeah, I joke around about ripping people off all the time. I really like am over it, I guess. Yeah, dude. I mean, music was invented way back when, right? And the first year, everybody had it great because nobody had anything written down or recorded. You couldn't even record anything back in the day, so like you could choose any variety of notes and it would be original. And over time, the possibility of that obviously just decreases. So it's been a long fucking time since music was invented. I don't feel bad about ripping people off anymore, especially unless I do it like super intentionally or like something. But if I just accidentally happen to stumble across the same path somebody else already has in songwriting, I don't really get phased out about it. I really just joke around about it because it's so stupid. That being said, this really does sound Me Without You-esque. But that's good because I love that band. So we have way too much intro. I mean, I can start like the symbol. Like this is just gonna be a video thing, so we need to jump right in. Like, don't bore us, get to the chorus sort of deal. Like I could at least start the cymbals there, if not 4 bars before. I think we'll keep the jump-in point of the heavy shit the same though. Let's move this down 5, I believe. Yeah. Oh, I'm not hitting the wrong button. What the fuck? What the heck balls? Alright, we'll hold off on the bell a little bit. Actually, this is because I switch. Let me switch this back. I liked the other bell better. Yeah. Although I kind of like the other one. It's just that bell is so fucking loud. Back off the bells a bit. Broke it. That works. As long as I do them in the downbeat, not bad. I need some sort of like riser thing right here. Like an open hi-hat that just... Or maybe like 3 in a row. A build up. That might be cool. Again, we're using a 3-armed drummer. Maybe if we move this one out. Maybe not. I wonder if I have like a cymbal roll in here somewhere. Probably not. We can always do a reverse reverb. Although that takes a lot of time. I'm kind of feeling lazy. Alright, let's listen to it from the top. Sounds a little fake still. We'll have to go in and clean that up on the drums. Oh, I gotta finish this fill out that I'm... It's a nice little drum fill. My fucking velocity's all just like up to 100 though. It's kind of lame. Probably why it sounds like robot drums a little bit. So I want to do probably a keyboard part over this first 4. So this needs something else too. It can't just have this guitar. It's pretty boring. Yeah. All right. So I'll tell you what, I need to take a little bit of a break. I just need to run up and grab another beer and talk to my wife really quick. So let me do that. I'm going to just throw this on loop for a little bit. And I should be back in a couple minutes. Shouldn't take too long, and then we'll throw something else on this first 4 bars, either a keyboard or another guitar. I can't really decide. And then we'll for a distorted guitar. Corner Piece, thank you for subscribing. Like, I'm still so hyped about that. I'm having a Twitch attack. I don't know what that is in real life. But yeah. All right, let me duck out of this. Loop up. R for looping. There we go. All right. Be back in a second. All right, I'm almost back. Before you go insane from listening to that loop here, let me throw some other music on real quick. So this is something that, some dance music that me and ERG, otherwise known as, it's twitch.tv/ERG1214 is his Twitch channel. We made this dance track, released it just the other day, and it's on my SoundCloud right now. But let me play this because it's going to take me a couple more minutes to mess with something here. So I'll be back in a second. Sorry. keyboard here. I decided to do the keyboard. I don't know who else music we're playing right now. Holy shit. Oh, this is Kinetic Distortion, another Twitch streamer. Sorry, KD, but I'm going to turn you off. But yeah, check out Kinetic Distortion. He has a great stream on Twitch. I want to say he does Thursdays, maybe? I can't remember what day, or he might be on this weekend, actually. Is it the weekend? Is it Friday? I have no idea. I've worked so many hours this fucking week. Like, I don't know if I mentioned earlier in the stream, but I'm coming off a 29-hour workday, and I got 3 hours after those 29 hours, so I'm still a little bit loopy. So cheers to that. But I needed to make this stream up because I didn't get it done yesterday because I had to do all that work. And I don't want to get behind in all this stuff, so yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. People keep saying that, but hey, deadlines, right? Plus they were sort of self-created deadlines, so I felt guilty. All right, so we got our drums, we got our bass. Oh, we're still looping. That's hilarious. I need to. All right, I got my keyboard plugged in. I'm under the guitar. Oh, all right. Do you guys in chat, are you do you make music as well? What do you play? You play the keyboard? Do you play the piano roll? A lot of people who seem to just point and click these days, which is actually pretty cool. I love that you can do that. It's so nice that you can make music without having to like have an instrument. Do you do more like rock or electronic stuff, Corner Piece? Nice, you have a little subscriber badge. It's so awesome. Oh, cool. So you've been experimenting with the electronic a bit. That's why I've always come up from, you know, like bass, drums, guitar, those sort of bands. But yeah, same. I kind of got a little bit of Ableton in me, and then I worked in that for a while, and then now, well, ever since I started streaming, and just seen the awesome electronic community that's in the Twitch creative section, I started going all the tune shares and all that stuff, and I don't know, it just made me want to try electronic stuff. So it's been cool because I got to do that collab with Ergs, and he makes awesome music. So really, I just gave him a couple MIDI ideas, and then he took care of the rest. I almost feel bad putting my name on that thing. But I also added a few audio ideas of my own later on, so I don't feel terrible. All right, so let's get a keyboard going here. And we'll just do a simple melody, something higher register, or just something that doesn't compete with the guitar, I guess. So I don't have much, but I do have this Cobalt. I really like this one. I don't actually have Serum. This is the shitty demo. I should probably get rid of it, actually. I haven't tried this one yet. Let's mess with this one. It looks fancy, right? I have all these like freeware synthesizers because I'm cheap. All right. I need to enable my keyboard in preferences because I like hot plugged it in mid session, which is DAWs love when you do that, don't they? But here it is. Oh, it already says enabled though. Maybe I just have to set it up here. Okay, here, launch key, all channels. Probably have to record enable and monitor. Oh shit, there it is. Sorry. Sorry about your ears. Right. This is not the sound I want. I can tell you that. I want something much more like simple sine wave. Let's look at some of these presets, I guess. Weird thing. This is too staccato. This is cool. It does like percussion and everything. It's kind of a sweet bass. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be. These are a lot of really modern sounds. I actually want something. I'm going to use this more 70s focused synth I found called Cobalt. I really like that one. I don't know. Let's make one ourselves, I guess. One channel. So we'll just start with a sine wave. Wait, E-piano? Oh shit. Can I just make a friggin' Rhodes? Because I would be cool with that. I don't want any of the second oscillator. Get out of here. So clippy. Yeah, we'll go with the sine wave. Oh, sorry. Let me chat. Yeah, you play guitar lately. You've just been doing electric. Oh, yeah, I read that. We like to do a little bit of everything. So, yeah, we're on the same page with that. Pretty much what I've been experimenting with. Oh, why are you opening Firefox? Nobody likes you. Out of my life. And then Tizonium says, I've been making music for about one and a half years. That's cool. So you're like right when the learning curve gets fun. Cool. Mostly piano roll, but I like to learn instruments, just experimenting. Mostly electronic down-tempo, whatever the people say genre. Something maybe I'm messing around with. Yeah, I can play you guys' stuff real quick. Do you have anything you want to share? I don't do like an official tune share, but I like to, you know, just. I don't like to sit and listen to my own stuff for hours on end, so it's nice to hear other people's music. Long story short, I have no idea what I'm doing. Right on. All new to me. I do art, I stream, I mostly go crazy though. That is a tagline I can relate to. Yeah, let's look at this Dropbox. Plop song. It is ploppy. I see why. I like this already though. An interesting chord. This is cool. It's giving me like a German car, like a Volkswagen commercial vibe or something. Or actually no. More like an indie game vibe now. I don't know why. Like a platformer. But not like a shoot 'em up. Whoa. Whoa, what just happened? That was crazy. This is cool. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to find my chat window. There we go. getting a little avant-garde jazz note per choice there, but no, this is cool. This is not something like, this is definitely not derivative. Dude, I love that. That little change you do. This song is full of surprises. This is cool. I can show you some basic mastering stuff. It's not that hard. Basically, when you master, you just want to like compression, distortion, soft clipping, just saturation, those things. That's what you're adding during mastering. You're not adding like reverb or like, except in certain cases if you really know what you're doing and you know but delay effects, that stuff you don't really want to have on the master track that much. And then it gets into more technical things like mid-side processing. Oh, we're getting dark now. Hold on. Let me shut the fuck up. And limiting, I mean, that's the other big one. So here, let's... Oh, I'm gonna play your full track. I won't cut you off here. Dude, that synth is so cool. Oh. Oh yeah, corner piece. I dig that. That was awesome. How's it going, Wax Wayne? Good to see you. We're just making some post-rock for Summit City Live. He has some little 30-second videos that he wants me to orchestrate some background music for, so I decided to make the first one a post-rock. Here, I'll play it for you really quick. We got some drums, some bass, some guitar going. And we were just listening to a composition by The Corner Piece. This is what I've got so far. Yeah, I gotta get some verb on my snare. Holy crap. So yeah, that's it. Because this is almost... Yeah, we're to like 51 seconds. So this is probably actually gonna get faded out towards the end, you know? I'm gonna have to like cut off some of the beginning, actually. We'll probably fade in on the beginning. Because there's a lot of nothing there. Oh, I just saved you guys from the most disgusting belch. I probably should have just aired it though. Now I regret it. Yeah, that bass, it's real. All I'm doing is here, I'll show you my signal chain. This is my signal chain. This pedal. Yeah, I love Rick and Morty. Although I haven't watched the new episode. It's out, right? Like I've just been like so swamped and busy lately that I've just not been enjoying many of the simple pleasures in life, such as Rick and Morty. But yeah, okay, this pedal, it's called the OD Glove. It's by Electro-Harmonix. I think it was like under $50, if I remember correctly. It was super cheap, but it makes your bass sound post-rocky, don't it? So yeah, that was just my Squier bass, which is like a $300 bass. I made a cover of Get Swifty. Nice. Show me what you've got. I guess I put the bass back already, but it's just a vintage modified Squire jazz bass. Regular old pawn shop style, you know. I didn't buy it for much. Yeah, it was like $200-300, I think, new. Actually, my wonderful wife helped me buy that as an anniversary present. So. I used that, and then, yeah, I just threw a tuner pedal, and then threw that OD glove, and then threw a Pro D2 radial DI. But, I mean, you just use any DI box or go right into your audio interface, because most audio interfaces, except low, they have like a low Z jack. Whenever you have that combo jack, like the XLR quarter-inch combo, most of the times your audio interface will convert your low Z for you. So you don't even need to use the DI, which is nice. But that's it. Yeah, dude, my bass, I love it. I love playing bass. Like, I never thought I would love playing bass as much as I did until I actually finally bought one. Because forever I would always just like, I would write a guitar track and then like Rick and Monty. Dude, Rick and Monty would be pretty funny. Monty would be good, like a tag along guy, like to go on adventures with. Like, he would make a good Morty. He'd be like rock and roll Morty. Anyway. Fucking fanboying out here again. Dude, the Squire's build quality has just been really good. Like my friend back in Champaign, Illinois, his name's Aaron McAllister. He runs a shop called McAllister Audio. You should check it out if you have any amp repair needs. Just ship whatever to him, man. He'll fix it for a good price. Check it out on Facebook and Yelp. Give him a good. Sorry. But he had it was a Squire Telly, and it was like same thing, $200-300. But fucking the neck was so smooth and it played so well, like none of the frets bound at all. Like you could, take your fingers and run it down the fretboard, and there was no like jagged edges anywhere. It was great, and it felt good. Like it sounded great. There was the typical single coil kind of interference buzz you can get sometimes, but if he also had, a $2,000 Stratocaster right next to him that we plugged in right next to it, it had the same exact buzz. So it wasn't a sign of the guitar being cheap, but it's just a sign of single coils. Is it normal to put oh yeah, we're going to do the mastering chain shit. Let me show you that really quick. So here, right now, here's like part of a mastering chain. So here's some limiters. I just have these here. So if I peek out, it saves it going from passing this part of the signal chain and going on to you guys and destroying your speakers. Because I'm a nice guy. So here, common things you'll put on a mastering chain. Here, we'll add some like saturation. And yes, it is definitely normal to put a compressor on the master. I would say a compressor is probably one of the most crucial parts of a mastering chain in most cases. So here, let's do some example stuff. Let's add some like saturation. And actually, good saturization plugin on Reaper is this Louderizer. It's kind of a meme name, but listen when I turn it up just slightly. Here, I'll turn it up a lot. You'll hear it. I mean, it makes it louder. Oh, actually, I don't even have it on. I'm like, wait, it doesn't sound different at all. Let me turn the drive way up and then we'll mix it in. There, hear that fucking gain boost. So there's with it, without. But it also does a little bit of something to the low end to sculpt it, and the high end as well. So I think it's probably kind of like a smile curve, soft clipping distortion. So this is an example of something you put on the mastering chain. Because basically we have our mix, although this mix sounds like shit right now, but you're just looking to make these subtle improvements and kind of layer them, right? So an example of like what I really use is probably like there, just as it starts to kick in. So like maybe like 25% of this mix. So when I turn it on and off, see how it's really subtle. So there, like we'll add that, and then let's, I don't know, what else can we add? Who knows? Another big part about mastering is actually metering. I should get into that more, but we're just going to do a quickie here. So I said a compressor. Let's do a compressor. What's an easy compressor I can use? Oh, I know one. Where this guy right here. This is a. So usually with mastering, you're not really looking to do a lot. Like everything needs to be subtle. So I'm gonna set the time constraints on this thing. I don't want it to be fast, I don't think. I think we'll go with auto, because that'll be somewhere in the middle. And I'm just gonna turn this up until you'll start to see it compress a bit. But I don't want it, like, I already hear it. I don't even want to hear it almost. Like, it just needs to be really subtle. So, I mean, I don't ever want to, like, take out more than 3 dB. Like, I don't even like how much this pumps. Let me put it on slow mode. That'll let us dial it up a little bit more before it starts kicking in. You can hear it lop off. God, quite a bit actually. It's that low. I haven't tamed the low end in the bass, so it's really tripping this compressor out. It's not gonna move right there. I just want this thing just to. There we go. All right. So once you do, oh, it's for me talking. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck up for a second. I couldn't remember how I muted myself. I did it on the mic. All right, so listen to this. This is the compressor off. When I turn it on, you're going to hear it like kind of just glue together a little. Like everything will press forward in your sound stage. So when I talk about a sound stage, all right, so like when you listen, you're going to hear stuff that's close to you. You're going to hear stuff that's far away from you. You're going to hear stuff that's to the left, to the right. That's your sound stage, right? So on a sound stage, a compressor is going to push stuff more in your face. So listen for that as I turn it on and off. This is off. Then I'm going to turn it on. It's just, look at this checkbox here. When the check is on, it's on. So off. On. Specifically, listen to the high mid, like mid area of the bass. You know, the mid-mids. Oh shit. But that really jumps forward in my ears. So this is basically what mastering is. And then usually at the end of a mastering chain, although actually I have this in the wrong place. Fuck. You should always have it before the limiters. All right, so at the end of your mastering chain, you're going to have limiters. This one's actually useless. Let me get rid of it. Move selected effects. And what your limiter does is just keeps you from clipping the mid-mids. The mid-mids are the most important mids out of all the mid-mids that you can mid-mid. So as you can see, I'm like clipping over here because I'm horrible at mixing apparently. That's not my mix. It's just me talking. But when I go la 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 la, you make a lot of noise. You'll see this gain reduction kick in, and that's saving it from clipping the master here. See, you'll never see this red light come on because I have it set. The ceiling of it is set at -0.0 or -0.1. So it's always going to be 0.1 away from the clip. And then the release, this is just what it was set at. That's just because the limiter is, okay, so a limiter is a compressor. And if you don't know how a compressor works, a compressor is basically a robot that turns your volume down automatically for you. Like if you had a fader and your volume got over a certain point that you define, that's what they call the threshold. So here, we'll look here. Well, this is a really simple compressor. So this compress knob, this is your threshold on here. Here, let's look at something a little more. Look at the Kakos recomp. So this is a little more technical, right? So pre-comp, that's something we don't have to worry about that, or tech release, whatever. But actually, okay, so here's your threshold. See how it's this big ass knob? So my talkback right now, you can see I'm getting up to what, like 60 dB on the meter here. And if well, first we're going to set some ratio. So the ratio is how much, like, it turns the volume down when you go over the threshold. The threshold is the point where it starts turning the volume down. And then when you, so now it's 1-to-1. So it's not turning the volume down at all. So if I make it 2-to-1, it's going to turn the volume down like twice as much as before, basically. I forget how the ratio exactly works. But basically, if there's more ratio, it's going to compress harder. And usually, most things like acoustic guitar, vocals, all that stuff. Yeah, why am I explaining compressors to people who probably know about compressors? But, I don't know, I'm just on a tangent. Never mind, I'll shut up. But yeah, because mastering, that's why we're talking about compressors. I mean, this thing's, so this is what you would call bad compression. It sounds like shit, right? It's pumpy. It sounds like there's a blanket over things. It's just weird. It takes away your high end, like. So if you're messing with your compressor and it sounds like that, just stop. All right. Yeah, I really forgot why I went into the compression spiel. So. Oh, I know why. Because I wanted to demonstrate that so the ratio. It's if you do an infinite ratio, which is what a limiter is, it makes it so you can't ever go across what the ceiling you have set is. Whereas if you have like a 2-to-1 ratio, it would go over that. And once it crosses that ceiling, it would... Oh, that's how it works. Okay, so once you go past your threshold level, the ratio is how much it diminishes the volume. So if you have a 2-to-1, it'll take it down like half as much once you get over that ratio. But if you have infinity ratio, it won't let it go past that at all. So that's what a limiter is, technically. Yeah, you can look up math. I don't know. I've used compressors for fucking multiple years, and I just turn the knobs, and they eventually sound good. That's my ultimate advice, is to turn the knobs until it sounds good. You'll figure it out. It's really not that hard. But basically, you just got to make sure you're not pumping. And also, there's some certain tricks you can do on drums where you mess with the attack and release. Like you set a lower attack, and then the drum transient will come through before the compressor knocks it down. And it can actually give you a shorter, snappier transient and improve your drum sound. But Google it on the YouTubes, as Corner Piece said. Or Tizonium said, sorry. So this is like a simple mastering chain. It just makes things louder. And then basically what you want to do is always make sure the loudest part in your track is at least getting up to, the ceiling of your limiter. So 0.1 here. So that cymbal might be the loudest part. Or that drum fill, so basically what I can do in this limiter, if I turn this threshold down, it's going to turn everything else up, see? And eventually you'll reach this point where you're just starting to see this meter in action. And at this point, it's probably a little too compressed, so back it off just a bit. But that makes sure you're getting, your full dynamic. Yeah, I mean, the more you get this compression going, the less dynamic range you're going to get. So the more which results in more loudness, but less dynamic range. So it's a trade-off between how loud you want to be versus how much, you want your track to sound good. Although saying that, I fucking have competed in the loudness wars, especially with my last EP. I look at like the SoundCloud waveforms and they're just bricks. I feel so ashamed. But in the heat of mastering, I got a little greedy, so. So yeah, here's your mastering chain. The simple, and you'll also have like EQ, usually. I don't know, like, let's see, you can do like a lot of times you'll have like a high pass, 30. Just to make sure you're not getting any crazy low sub frequencies through. And then I don't know, who knows, maybe you'll have like negative 1.5 dB at 1K. Just, on your mastering EQ, it's really subtle stuff. I mean, everything with mastering is subtle. Yeah. Here, I'll boost this up a little bit. All right, so let's do like an A-B now. So how do I do? Okay, so if I do Control B, it'll turn all these off. So here's all of them on. Here's all of them off. Here's on again. So you see when you add up that just little bit of, 4 subtle things. Here, I'll do them one at a time. So like, I mean, they're pretty subtle by themselves, but then all at once they become a pretty big force. And so yeah, this is like pretty much basic mastering. Then like I said, you'll get into like mid-side stuff. So what they'll do is you can take a stereo track and then you can basically, through phase manipulation, you can separate out the middle of your track versus the sides of your track. And a lot of times what you'll do is you'll take the bass, like everything below like, 150 hertz out of the sides of your track because you want mono bass. If you go into any of these tune shares on Twitch, you'll see everybody's like sub or mono your sub bass, mono like everybody says that. And that's how you do that. And there's also plugins that kind of just do it for you too. And then you can also add stuff like, I don't know, some width. Like I got this plugin here. This is pretty kind of cheesy and heavy-handed, but turn this up to like 200. Makes it wider. Although it's a lot. Let me try that. So another cool thing about Reaper is there's like a built-in wet dry on every plugin. So here, we'll put this like half. So yeah, that adds a little bit. And then you can see what I say about the mid-side stuff. Here's like mid-solo. So here's the middle of our track only. You can hear like all the stuff on the sides went away. And that's where all our low frequencies need to live, basically. And then here's our sides only. So this is all the mid stuff got basically phase reversed out. you can hear we still have a lot of kick and bass in here that we could probably get rid of. Whoa, what the hell just happened in my fucking stream? That's hilarious. Dude, Steam Pro IO, you kind of suck right now. You're breaking my balls. Right, there we go. We're back to normal. That was so weird. All right. I'm glad I actually caught that for like... I didn't do anything. That just happens sometimes. Like, it just decides to log you out of your overlay. Because I moved to, instead of OBS-based overlays, I use StreamPro.io for a few things. Well, it's really just this follower goal, actually. But anyway, so, yeah, mastering, good time. I guess we'll just leave this on here. It doesn't sound bad. I mean, we still have some dynamic range going on up here. I mean, as long as your meter's not like jacked up, just into the ceiling the whole time, you're pretty good. All right, let's add that track we were gonna add like 8 years ago. All right, I'm gonna be lame and oh wait, no, we were working on a thing. So clicky. Is that like a... See, I don't know dick about synthesizers, so I don't know if that's like intended somewhere, if there's like a click thing like on my grandma's old organ with all the little switchies. I don't know if your grandma's had those. I feel like every grandma had one, like a church organ. But there was a button you could get and like it would click when you hit a key. So I'm not seeing it on here. All right. For time's sake, we might just have to reset it out here. So I just want some sort of soft e-piano style lead. Maybe even a pad, a flute maybe. Although we're doing post-rock, so I kind of got to stick to acoustic sounding stuff, so. Let's see if there's any sort of Rhodes on here. I might have used some of these, but oh, this sounds like shit. Come on, give me something usable. We can use this. This will work. Although, I could turn the delay off. Yeah. Maybe not off. It's actually pretty nice, but just not so much. It's a crazy. Grief. All right, let's play with this. I can't play keyboard. I gotta like sing it, otherwise I'll come up with these retarded. I shouldn't say that. Not retarded. These special riffs I'm making. That's not less offensive than it. All right. What's up, man? Making you some tracks, bud. Alright, I like that. Let's vote for that in 2020. Yeah, here, I guess might as well show you what I'm doing here. Although, let me get this before I forget the riff I just played. Or we're gonna come in, I guess, right away. No, I don't like that. Yeah, whose birthday is it? Is it my birthday? Happy birthday, me, apparently. Oh, I fucking missed it again. So let's see. 3, 4. Alright, I need to have something on that down. Sounded fucking sweet. Although I screwed up somewhere in the beginning, I think. Oh yeah. Happy birthday, everybody! Dude, the sombrero is always hilarious. What the fuck? Why is this not playing? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, I see what's going on here. I need to crop to my active take. I fucking suck at piano. Get out of here, you son of a bitch. All right. So, Summit, I decided to make one post-rock thing for your, because you sent me 3, right? Although one of them has people talking, so I don't know if I'm doing music for that one too. But I decided to make one that's like a post-rock theme, and then I think I'm gonna make the other one sort of like electronic-y. Opa. Are we having like flaming Greek cheese in here? Oh, you're talking about the Mexican? Yeah. I love the Greek restaurant. Sorry, I need to listen to this. Hell yeah. Super into that. The only thing I want to do is like try to introduce it earlier. But I don't know how. I don't know how. Guess we're gonna figure it out. Turn grid mode back on. We'll just mess with this loop. Your Twitch chat is down to fuck up. Oh no. Well, you're good now, it seems. Oh. Now I missed the drums. I need to be able to hear myself. There we go. I want to come in like right here. Maybe that's better. I think I like that. Flip this loop around again. Fucked it up. Next loop. So let's pull this take here. Oh, is that your next stream, Summit? Yeah, what's up with your chat, man? I haven't had any troubles. The 12th. You have one this month, right? I saw you had some flyers over. Oh, you're talking about your birthday, yeah. So it is your stream, right? 12th? The 12th, 5th. I don't know why I can't say fucking numbers right now. All right, crop to active take. All right, so from the beginning now. Hide your kids. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight, by the way. These streams are so much better when there's people here. Otherwise it's just me acting like a nerd by myself, wondering whether I should talk to the camera or not. Yeah, I feel bad. I don't know. Are you using like any browser extensions that might be messing you up? Like BTTV or one of those sort of things? Might try disabling that. Or just try a different browser. Alright, that's a pretty dank 30 seconds. Well, actually 51 seconds. Well, nobody's watching, so I guess we're just going to talk because I might put this on YouTube one day and I should have something to entertain the people. Oh, you're using Safari? Yeah. Should I have like a fucking huge fill there? I totally should. We should always have dank fills. Everything dank. Actually, I could just copy this one because this one's fucking dope. Dope on a rope. What does it start on though? Beat 2. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna cut off some of this. Yeah, we're gonna do like 3-person communication changes here. I like it. Yeah, try Chrome, man. I use Chrome. It's been working. Yeah, he's going incognito.
Flamingo!
Oh, it's Flamingo guy. Thank you, Tailpress1231. You new follower, you. Somebody subscribed to me. It was amazing. It was the quarter piece. I'm so happy. I've reached Twitch Nirvana. Yeah, I don't know. Some jerk who shows up and just complains about his browser. If we get rid of these two. Go ultra minimal. We do that, and you just need it right here. Oh, that might work. Hold on. Yeah, I like that. Although, let's again use the benefits of our three-armed drummer. Guess that's the low one. Oh, it's so phased out. What the fuck? Well, let's get in here. We're going to flam these up a bit. So turn grid mode back off and just kind of move these over. Just so that transients hit at different times. It'll make it sound bigger. Nice. What's badass, the song or the the flamingo guy? I mean, both, right? Let's be real. Yeah, this is actually turning out a lot better than I figured it would be. To be honest, I might have to like use this as an actual song later. If you're okay with that. I don't know if you need like absolute copyright on this 16 seconds of music or whatever. Yeah, I know who you are, you dingus. Are we like friends on here? I love it because at this chord right here, that's totally a me without you chord progression. But then I like totally fix it right here. I'm being a little bit derivative, but not too much. Okay. Yeah, I know. This is your drunk lurk account. When we're both wooing at Delver streams at 4 a.m. Dude, January 7, 1979 changed my fucking... Dude, I wrote a song that's like so close to it. Like I basically took the drum beat and I just made it 7/8 and then wrote a song over it. Dude, Monty streams the fucking latest. Oh my god. Every time I watch him, like, I look at the clock and it's like 4:30 in the morning. Because he's on the West Coast and it's like 1 a.m. for him. I've had the sun rise on me on plenty of occasions on Scene of Action streams. They're my preferred, like, late night work go-to. When I have to work overnight, basically. So, all right, we got the keys in there. Let's add some effects to this. I kind of want to mix on it a little bit. These drums need some help. I could set up like mix buses and do it right, but we're not going to do that. I'm just going to add reverb like directly. So that's what these drums need, some verb. Let me set up a loop here. The graphics you made are going to rival his. Hell yeah. That's awesome. If you're getting all the graphics and stuff, your stream's going to be so pro. Holy shit. This dude is extremely talented. Hell yeah. Hale's the best grocery store bagger you've ever seen. I think he's won a couple like regional tournaments in Wisconsin. He's going pro. All right, what shitty reverbs do I have? I haven't downloaded a lot of those. I gotta actually listen to this because I've never really used. Well, actually, I've used this, just never on drums. Although it sounds pretty good, actually. Got a definite room vibe going on here. So let's see, we got dry all the way up, some early reflections, some reverb in the output. So let's kill the reverb, just look at the early reflections. One of them's really late. Let's turn off 3. What do I do for work? I do web development. I work for a company that goes after basically town and city government websites, because how the government works is you don't like your town has to put a bid out basically, so you do all this RFP process stuff, which is a request for bid, and then us as a company, we can go bid on these different towns and cities to try to win their website contract. And then we also do payment processing. So if you get like a parking ticket or some shit and you go to pay it online, and then you have to go through that portal and you have to pay like the extra 0.3% fee. That fee pays my salary. We do that kind of stuff. I do a lot of like text manipulation programming, like just in Perl, which is I don't know, it's kind of an older programming language, but it's still heavily used. I do a lot of that, and then a lot of CSS, web design, that stuff. It's fun. Yeah, I know. I'm the dumb. I'm taking all your tax money. Believe me, I don't get paid enough. Dude, I like this reverb. Holy shit. This sounds good on drums. What the fuck is pre-delay? Like, what is predly? Here, make it like we're playing in an airplane hangar. Try to shorten this up, maybe. A little big. A Mumbi Harambe. Is that one of those? I think I had to do something like that in McCormick Place in Chicago one time. We flew in with like racks and stacks, and or not flew in, we drove it, but yeah, it was like a goddamn like a 20-piece band, and everybody had like some sort of crazy like tribal drum, and there was one guy who had like this like curved stick, and it went dong 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 dong, like he played some weird thing, and he was super annoying about his monitors. I can't remember the specifics, but yeah, like they played to this giant fucking McCormick Place room, that like they filled probably the first eighth of it, and then like the seventh eighths of it were just empty space. And this room went about half a football field, like in depth, with probably like 20-foot high ceilings and stuff. And it was the coolest thing because we had all of our speakers at one end of it, and you could actually walk the length of the room and you'd listen to the delays. They would bounce off the one and the other, and you'd stand in different spots of the room and physically hear where they would like phase out together. So you would like sit in one spot and like you'd hear everything cancel out, and then walk 10 feet, and then you'd hear both things hit at different times. Like, it was crazy. It was like a really cool, like physical physics experiment in sound waves for me to actually like be in that room. That's funny that you mentioned that. So it totally like just gave me deja vu about that. You toured with Erykah Badu, and you head rap like Erykah Badu. She would get a bunch of high school bands to play on stage with her. That's totally, oh yeah. Fucking input list, that's crazy. Yeah, before I did web design, I was in the music industry. I did a lot of live sound. All right, let me recap my career history here in music. So I was in bands. My dad played drums and he was around bands and stuff. So like I kind of grew up in a musical household. Actually, my parents met over a band. Yeah, Tail Press is like a fucking high grade engineer of many devices and genres. Lights, video, sound, you name it. And I also did a lot of the same stuff. So yeah, my first professional experience, I guess. I was in bands through high school. I was always working on, I was the guy who would bring the PA to the party. I was that kid, right? So I was always doing like live. My parents were groupies for the same band. Yes. I believe they met through Styx's Coke dealer. I just want to put that out there on the internet. Styx, the band who did like Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto. I guess it's just called Mr. Roboto, but that band, yes. My parents shared a mutual cocaine dealer through Styx. Because my dad was the drum roadie for the guitarist of Styx's old band. No, I don't think my parents still have a hookup. They're divorced now. Why is that my go-to Styx song? Why wouldn't it be Mr. Roboto? Why can't I talk? Mr. Roboto. Because it's the memeiest fucking thing they've ever done, and it deserves recognition. God damn it. No, I actually have a lot of Styx songs I like, and I really love the drummer. Their new drummer, now I'm gonna blank on his name. I want to say Zimmerman, but that's not it. Fuck. Anyways, he's badass. Check him out. As soon as I remember his name, I'll mention it. No, Grand Illusion. That's a pimp album, man. Check it out. I know too much about Styx, to be honest. Anyways, so, okay, yeah, that was my musical household life. I went to a Chicago recording company in Chicago. It was a big-ass studio. I interned there for a while because my cousin actually did voiceover work there. And he's actually a pimp-ass studio or, like, commercial ad guy now. I should probably talk to him. I haven't talked to him in a long time. But he got me in there, and then I worked in the music division there as an intern for a while, and I ended up being paid for a little bit. And I was kind of doing that life, just training in from the city or to the city from the suburbs every morning, working in a big ass studio. I got to buy pretzels for Britney Spears. Coldplay was there. Like, there was a lot of big, like, it's a really, big name studio. It's the kind of place where you pay like $1,800 an hour for their big room. It's that kind of shit. But basically what happens is when you work at a studio like that, you're basically a hotel service person, because that's what those are. They're just hotels with speakers, to be honest. Where do I live? I live in Maryland now. Oh, you're talking about a corner. Yeah, never mind. You wouldn't let me intern, would you? You know how dependable I am. Not that I can intern these days financially. I need to pay the bills, son. Anyways, fucking drums. So yeah, I worked at CRC for a while. I ended up leaving there because my dad ended up going on 100% military disability. Yeah, right. And so that allowed me some college options. So I basically got to go to college for free, and I took that opportunity and I like squandered the shit out of it by going to community. I couldn't get into actual college because I did not do well in school. I'm not a very good. I'm a good student if I'm interested in what they're teaching me. So like I did really good in math, but like I did horrible in history. I did great in band class. I did great in science, like math, science stuff. I did great in school. I actually like was in advanced classes for a long time, but then I just stopped doing homework because I found music and parties and friends, and I just quit caring about school. So I couldn't get into real college, so I had to go to community college, and I did that for a little bit. And while I was in community college, the whole time I was working live sound. So yeah, let's go to task. So yeah, I did real studio sound with some like big shot engineers in Chicago for a while, and then I went to Champaign, Illinois, and met my wife, and I did live sound doing, I worked in arenas. We worked big ass. Well, we had a Stage Line 250, which is this semi-trailer sized it is a semi-trailer that folds out into a mobile stage, basically. It's huge. And that's what the majority of my gigs were either doing front of house or monitors for those outdoor mobile stage gigs. And they were usually pretty big bands. Like, I mean, never like huge bands. It's not like we were doing Foo Fighters or something, but the people who go to the county fair. Like, and then like the arena acts were pretty big. Like I did. Ben Folds came through. I mean, there was a million. I don't know. A stage line with a genie. Well, I guess you need the genie, don't you, to get up there and do the lights and all that stuff. Is that like the Stage Line 100 though? That's cheap, I think. You need the 320, dude. Now, I don't think Tail, has any income at the moment from his stream, so I'm not asking for any. Oh, a Jenny. I get what you're saying. I thought you meant like a genie lift. But no, I'm doing this. What's the stupid term? Pro bono? Yeah, I'm just kind of making music here. I like when people give me things to do streams about, because then I don't have to think about what I need to do on the stream. Anyways, drum reverb, right? So yeah, I've worked live sound professionally, studio sound professionally. I've done a lot of stuff professionally. And then I got sick of doing live sound because my back was giving out a lot, and I moved into doing websites and that sort of stuff because I always dicked around with computers when I was young. So I always had like sort of a programming background just from messing out with stuff on my own. Most of my knowledge comes from old guys that I met in the field. Although I've learned so much on Twitch from electronic producers, especially about like bass. You really have to be like a bass genius when you do electronic music. All right, so this gives our drums some. I actually don't know. Well, I think you're in your 20s, right? You're pretty young, right? 22, 23. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, do you know how much of an advantage you have over old guys as far as education these days? Like, all those guys didn't have YouTube and shit growing up. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of old bad sound guys throughout the world. I mean, there's a million musicians that didn't make it as a musician and then ended up doing sound. Hi. And a lot of them weren't that great at sound ever. But bars, shitty bars need shitty sound guys, and sound guys introduce themselves as professional sound guys. Again, hi. Oh, you'll be 27. Okay, you're not that. You're like right you're in the golden prime age there, bud. It all goes downhill soon. Real soon. Just, it's horrible. No, I'm so joking. 91717. Straight up conspiracy theories up in this chat. All right. So we got some reverb. That's good. Oh, it kind of sucks out the snare life, don't it? As soon as I hear it with the mix, I want less of it. Really, I should keep that kick dry, but I mean, I don't know. Well, let's see. I've never actually done all the separate outputs on Superior Drum. That's what I probably should do. Well, how old are you, Tazo? Say it so we can all judge you. No, I'm just so joking. I love that there's old guys on Twitch, man. Like, some of my favorite streamers are like super old dudes. Have you checked out that one like super, I don't know if he's like Cuban dude or something, but like he's playing the piano and he's just hilarious. Oh, you're only 42. You're not old. You're not even 55. You're not really old till you're 55, I think. That's the cutoff. Yeah, everybody follow each other here if you're a streamer, all right? Actually, yeah, raise your hand if you stream. I'll follow you. Do you make original music? I will follow you on Twitch. And if you don't stream, start streaming. Because I like watching streams. Boom, followed. Yeah, I know you stream Summit. Thanks. But like, you could like post a work in progress every once in a while. I mean, come on, dude. Let's pick up the music production a little bit. Although you just sing, right? We got to get you on some tracks. I got to make a fucking hardcore track so you can yell. Well, I've never made one, so I don't know how to do it. But it would be fun to try. All right, what else do I want to do with this? Oh, I want to add distorted guitar. That was next. Oh, shit. That would be dope. Yeah, I think you have as many accounts as you want. Dude, song a day it's tough, but it's a cool goal. You just gotta learn how to work quick. I've never actually really tried it. I just tried to do like Summit City Now Live. Yeah, I was trying to do like song a week at one point, I think, and that was even hard. But it really just depends on how busy your day job is, you know? Oh wait, actually I unplugged all my shit when I was showing you this pedal, so give me a second to plug all this back in. Oh no, I need so many things. So many things. 30 guitar stands. Okay. Should at least have like signal now. Yeah, I see it. Sort of. Wait. I know what's wrong. What the fuck? Oh, I see what it's doing. My pedals keep like. Oh my god, man. I think I'm. Alright, I'm definitely getting into input 5, and then in here I'm mono input 5. Do I have something soloed? No. What am I doing wrong, guys? Why can't I hear my guitar? Oh yeah, I tried to do game streaming the other day. It did not work for shit. Alright, I'm plugged into a cable. Cable goes into a DI. Splits. Oh. So a pro tip when you're plugging things in is when you take a cable, most of the times you only, plug it in halfway, right? But this time what I did is I plugged it in the whole way, and then I got audio. It's a pro tip. Professional audio engineer at your service. All right. Let's tune this thing so like. Yeah, just a little flat. I gotta talk loud, otherwise my gate won't fucking let me talk. I'm sorry, neighbors. Whole way plugging only for the hardcore. That's my other new band, Whole way plugging. Never halfway. Always full. Always go full plugging. Want to know what my biggest pet peeve is? When you're a pro musician, you don't bring an instrument. How many fucking people do you deal with that happens? I always get the guitarist who doesn't bring in, like, you know, an extra cable because, like, we want to plug a DI into him, or it's a bass player usually. And I can understand that, so we usually, like, provide the 1/4 inch with the DI because maybe they're not expecting it because they've never been on a big stage before. But, like, I don't know. I've never had, like, I've had a couple guitarists who, like, just show up with nothing, yeah. Those people are assholes, though. Oh, there we go. It's a little better. Alright, so we kind of want, like, a fuzzed out. I liked dealing with, like, the blues gigs. There's this one blues gig where, like, I don't know what happened, but, like, the headliner, he, like, rented a bunch of amps, but they couldn't get him the amps he wanted or something. We weren't in charge of it. And he ended up, like, having to play, like, he's a guy who's used to, like, old Fender blues amps and shit, and he ended up getting a Line 6 on stage, and he didn't know what to do with it, because, like, none of the knobs made sense to him. That shit, like, I don't know. I think he ended up getting, like, a buddy to bring him a Fender Twin or something at the end, like, or midway through the gig. It was just hilarious. I don't know why that reminded me of that. But yeah, that's one good thing about not doing live sound anymore is I haven't heard Mustang Sally in at least 5 years. I'm super happy about that. All right, I have all these amp plugins that I've never really messed with that much. Try to find one. Try to find a good one. All right, tube amp. Well, that's actually not a plugin or an amp plugin. That's like a tube modeling plugin. I guess let's just check these out. Ignite amps. I know there's the Lapoo. These ones are also some amp sims, and then there's, I think, this Rock Solder one as well. I downloaded a bunch, but I remember not being super in love with too many of them, so I don't really remember what was good and what wasn't. There's gonna be a lot of buzz all of a sudden. Let me mute that. We'll go through these one by one and see if any of them sound good. All right. Yes, it's bad if you're still evaluating it after 6 years, you savage. This poor dude's slaving away at his software all night. No time to play PUBG or have fun. Or even go out and meet girls, just nothing. Because Tailpress won't fucking hit the buy button. If only he had that extra $60, he could be out having the time of his life right now, but no. Yeah, I don't run 4 anymore. I've run a shitload in my history. I think I'm down to like 2 or 3 right now. Basically main stage Reaper and then Ableton for lights. There's a Waves DAW? I didn't even know. Alright, this amp. There's the clean. That sounds horrible. Yeah, that sounds horrible too. Next. Alright, this isn't even an amp. It's like a fucking Pultec simulation. Next. This one looks loud. Engineering for the mosh pit. one's less bad. God, my buzz is horrible. I have fucking ground lifts going on here, people. Oh shit. Sorry, guitar. Oh shit. Well, that helped. I mean, it still buzzes when I take my hand off, but... Okay. I do this crap. I have like 2 DIs going on. One's better lifted, okay. Yeah, this one isn't bad. Oh, you want me to set up a stereo? Yeah, we can do that later. Hold on. I just want to find out what I want to use. So that one's all right. Let's check this one out. I think actually I've used this one a couple times. It's just cheesy though. Tube power. That's actually kind of a nice little saturation plugin. I should try that like on a mix bus. Oh, this looks horrible. Oh, it's like a tube screamer. Subhuman. Why is there so much clean sound left in it? Or is that my mic? Hold on. No. Have you seen the new Radial JDX48? It's fucking nasty. Like it likes to fuck weird? What do you mean? I mean, you could be taking photos and gluing them together, yeah. It goes between your head and your cab. Oh, is it kind of like a DI? Oh, I know. So it's like it's a DI that soaks the power sort. Well, not a soak, but you know, it doesn't get fucked up by the power of the cab. So you actually get like the true amp sound. That's badass. Yeah, I always like those little aligner tools they had. Like it's like that DI that you can adjust the phase on it, and it'll just move it up and down a handful of milliseconds, so you can align shit live. That's nice. These pedal sims aren't as bad. This is the amp I thought was good. I mean, these kind of suck. This is one of the reasons I didn't want to get rid of Mainstage, because Mainstage has all my guitar amp sims in it, and they actually sound pretty decent. And these kind of bite, to be honest. Let's see if we can try some other ones. So I tried some of these rock solder ones. I know I didn't like those either. Like, they think that just kind of leaves the lapoo. Lapoo. Let me get all these in here. Whoa. Oh my god. What the fuck? Sorry. That was fun. My ears are as helpless as yours were. I have the very, with my radial endorsement. Oh yeah, you have a radial endorsement. Super good to know. Download the Melda plugins. I think I got those, actually. Do they have any guitar sims? Sorry. I assume the delay in the chat is you guys just got the ear. I don't want to call it what it really is. Yeah, let's turn these off, eh? Oh, that's a good thing about Reaper too, is like it'll automate your channel if it starts going crazy. Which I'm sure is what happened here. Oh, it doesn't even. Oh, these are the same fucking things anyways. Chilloot. All right. Got that buzz. I don't know, there's something about these digital guitar amps that just, the high end is so off. Yeah, this one too. Not impressed. Let's try this one. Sounds the same. I don't even want to. That's not what a vintage amp sounds like at all. Oh, they all have the fucking horrible shit. This isn't bad. Yeah, right? Probably doesn't help that I don't have like a good guitar either. This guitar's not that great. What the hell is this thing? This is a cab sim, but I don't have the impulse responses for it. Alright, so this amp isn't horrible. Let's try a pedal on top of it. I do like this. Sorry, yeah. I'm just staring off into space as I fuck with this. Oh, oh. Guitar needs a gate. I look fucking crazy half the time anyway. Like when I first started streaming, I was like watching the stream like, oh god. No wonder why nobody wants to hang out with me. I'm just joking. Gate, here we go. Let's see what this sounds like in the mix, because it sounds really weird right now. That sounds so mid-heavy. So basically, I just need to buy my ass some real guitar sim plugins. Oh, I'm just fucking around, Corner, don't worry. What the fuck? Where's that? EQ, I won't. Here it is. Boom. Oh. I also want span. Span. I know I have span in here. Why is it not in here? You son of a bitch. There we go. Sorry, loud noises. Sorry about that. I guess I should like record something and then EQ it. Let me see. So I need to figure out what we're doing here. So. listen here. All right, this will be easy. Easy pleasy. All right, let's see if we can make this sound good. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what I never did is use my actual distortion pedal. We might have to redo. Well, we're going to double this anyway, so. Oh, sorry, Tail. I didn't even see what you said. You're gonna pass out, man? So you got some work? Oh yeah, that sucks. I forgot what it's like to be an engineer. You're working every weekend. Yeah, happy birthday, dude. I hope you have a good one. I hope it was the best. And yeah, if you haven't left yet, see you later. Enjoy work tomorrow. Hopefully you've enjoyed this music I'm making you. I don't remember what you actually commented on or not. But I am enjoying it, so screw you, you know? Nah, man. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. One thing I can do here, roll off a ton of these. This low end we don't need on the guitar. Because it's all provided by the bass. Man, this thing just sounds like it's in a hole. let's do one with a real distortion on it on the other track. Hopefully that'll make it better. Yeah, that already sounds better. So I think those are just shitty plugins, really. It's not like an analog versus digital debate here. I just have shitty guitar sim plugins, so I'll probably have to plunk down some actual real US dollar currency on those. I don't have bullshit. What am I looking for? Oh, I want that EQ back. We're going to pan this to the right here. That way we get our stereo guitars. Let's give it a shot. Listening back. Yeah, look at the different waveforms. That's hilarious. Alright, I'll probably want to mess with some effects on these. So what I'm going to do is make another track, drag it over here, and then I click this folder button, and then these tracks are grouped into this track, basically. So what I can do now is, like, if I can grab this fader and pull both of these down at once. You want to collab on something? Yeah, sure. I'm super open to collabs right now. So, is there a way we could work on together? Yeah. I've got a bunch of acoustic songs you want to produce. I mean, yeah, like what direction do you want to... So, like acoustic guitar songs? Or do you just mean acoustic, like not electric? Or rock? Okay, yeah. Yeah. If you have an idea, I would maybe you can just send it to me. I could work on that. Yeah. So yeah, I'd like to hear something from your end first, I think, if we do a collab. So just send me like a loop or anything I can just build off of, and I can work on it a little bit on an upcoming stream. And then I can send it back to you and we just pass it back and forth. That sounds good. How the hell? I guess, yeah, if you have anything, just link it in chat. I can't, or I have an email you can send it to, actually. Wait, no, that's not it. I don't know my own email because I never use this one. Or I actually check it all the time. But nobody emails me. All right, so it's, yeah, just Colin at hikikomorimusic.com. And then just say you're the corner piece so I recognize you. Because I don't know who sends me like shit on that email. I'm actually going to count down this. Actually, fuck this. We're going to re-record this because this sounds like shit, to be honest. Dirt, guitar, right. Dirt, guitar, left. You're getting the boot. All these shitty effects are getting the boot. Get out of here. Boom. All right. Let's double this track. Wrong chord. Yeah, I'm not into what I did there. And yeah, I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna go to a different pickup on this guitar so it's a little bit different tonality. Actually, hold on. Yeah, if I get that guy in there. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that on this track. Kind of make it a little bit different than the other track. I just want to kind of glue these together a little bit. I gotta set this. No. That's what I want. Now it'll let me talk whether I have this soloed or not. Okay, cool. So yeah, I want to just kind of glue these guitars together a bit, using some compression here. So I'm only going to use like a small ratio. And then one thing I can do is add a little width control to these. It'll make them sound a little bit cooler. So to do that, we can go... The hell was it? I don't remember. VX? No, VST. Yeah, here we go. VX Solo. So these Brainworks plugins are really nice. Oh shit. I didn't even do that. There we go. So yeah, I'm really gonna crank this thing up like 300. There's a bite in these guitars that I like, and it's right about here. Let me use this one for that. But then there's something clouding everything up, too. So right now I'm just checking how much I'm like pushing into all this shit. Alright, so that's nice and wide. That'll help when it actually goes into that section. Because you're going from sort of a narrow mix to like all of a sudden a really wide mix, and it'll make it sound bigger when it goes into that chord. This has been fun. I haven't worked on like this track like this in a while. Yeah, it's a little bright, isn't it? Still something unsavory. Not sure where it is. Felt like over here. this would be a great time to listen to a reference track and like really find out if my mix is worth a shit, but holy fuck, I've been going for like 4 hours now. What time is it? Like 2 a.m. Shit. You know, 4 hours to make 30 seconds of music. It's a good trade-off, right? But I don't know, I like what we're doing here. Although it still comes in too sharp. Just cut out this and see if it does the same. Alright, so put a little bit of beef back in these then. Yeah, I'm really trying to make this sound less cheap, but I don't know. No, I'm probably not going to finish this tonight. I'm about winding down. I kind of want to play some video games and stuff, you know? I've had a hard work week, and I definitely wanted to do this stream tonight because I don't want to miss streams very often, or at all, really. And if I do, I want to make them up right away, so... One thing I could do is like side chain some of this stuff with the kick and all that, but I don't know. This mix is coming together pretty well. Like I really just need to listen to some reference tracks, and I'm also listening on these terrible earbuds. I'm like doing all these EQ changes. I don't even know why I should be listening on my main speakers, but it's hard to do main speakers while I stream because I have this microphone. You can't see it, but I have this microphone that's right here. Hello, I am the mic. And if I turn my main monitors on while I have this mic open, it just feedbacks. So I have to do everything with headphones. But once I stop streaming, then I can actually listen to my good monitors and really make some decent EQ choices and all that. Like I like how the volumes are coming together and the feel and the blend of the tracks, but there's some obvious EQ shit that's going on here. Like these guitars sound like they're under a blanket. There's like some weird compressor stuff. There's some low end that needs to be trimmed. We got plenty of mix work to do still, so. But I'm just happy I got some stuff tracked, I guess. I don't really think I need to add any more elements. I mean, do you hear any elements you would add to this? It's pretty busy. I mean, 2 is enough for the intro. And the drums come in so quick. And the bass. These drums could use a little something more. Is there any verb on this thing? I didn't know there was like transient designer on here. This is cool. Although really I don't want it on the master track. That's dumb. So I'm just editing the in Superior Drummer mixer part here. Let's find the kick and the snare and yeah, I'm kind of starting to like this one more and more. I think I might build it out as a track. I have a bunch of musician friends, like especially people in my old band, that would jump all over this as something to collab on. So I'll probably share this with one of them. And really, this is a great start for somebody else to take over. Oh, here's the snare comp track. That's what I wanted. Thanks for coming by, Tisonium. It was great having you. Hope you get some nice sleep. Good night as well. Yeah, definitely come back sometime. Or even if I'm not streaming, I'm always hosting a bunch of great streamers. So if you're looking for somebody new to watch, just, you can pop by my channel and see if I'm hosting somebody good. But there's always somebody great to watch on Creative, so if you need any recommendations, let me know. But have a nice night. Look at this snare. All right, so the transient designer does a lot what like a compressor can do, like where it's chopping off. Yeah, I guess I can just turn this up. Yep, definitely some other stuff we can do, but yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night because we got a lot done here. I am pretty happy. I mean, in my head, I always thought like I was just going to get it done in an hour and we'd move to the next song and get that done in an hour, but obviously that never happens. It's just nice to dream about. All right, so we'll give this one more listen through here. In the meantime, I'm going to find somebody to host. There's like nobody on right now. I guess that's what happens on a Friday night. Most people are like out partying. All right, I still have not found anybody to host. I don't know anybody who's on right now. Feel bad, man. Kind of like surfing through Creative. All right, we'll just drop it off of Visual Jamie. Visual Jamie is an awesome artist that you probably already know on Twitch Creative because she's been here for a while, and she's rad and stuff. So let me dashboard here and get back to my chat. But yeah, Corner Piece, it was great having you. Thanks for the subscription again. You're going to be in my heart forever as my all-time first subscriber. So actually, I'll have to put your name up on the about screen. But until next time, we're going to go raid Visual Jamie here. So let's go. See you later.